Hello, 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 hello. So today we will indeed be doing some of good hunting. Has been a while indeed. Wait. What are you doing some checks for that little funny little fella indeed? Yeah, the usual that I can get done is indeed like 50. So, like, that would be, of course, the goal. I mean, it's a pretty decent amount that you can get done because, map checks, they aren't the fastest thing ever, unfortunately. If I remember correctly, we started with the massive mass outbreak to be there. But also, if I remember correctly, it's not gonna be replacing Gudra, which is, of course, good. Yeah, I'm gonna be having, compared to, especially for last week, I will be having a quite a good amount of days off this week because last week it was only one because I was indeed changing tires yesterday, but I still try to like spread them out nicely. It really depends. There might be still like few things that we need to be doing this week, but most likely I'm gonna be quite free this week. Indeed. I'm feeling like nicely rested today as well, which is appreciated, of course. It do be very much appreciated. But yeah. Also, today will be the last day that we'll be seeing the orange background and we'll be switching back to normal. Well, indeed. You know, since the spooky month will be over and stuff like that. It do be like that indeed. Let's just get into this then. Indeed. Yeah, there is a massive mass outbreak, but yeah, it doesn't replace the good rum. Did remember correctly indeed. So today will be the last day that I will be switching the time to be at night as well in here. Then going forward with this hunt, I will not be switching it to the nighttime indeed. But yep. Let's see what today brings us though. See if we can indeed be getting some faces done. I would like to say yes. Hello there, yeah. To you as well. Happy Halloween indeed. Or is your day otherwise? Hope you're having a good day. And there is things there, okay. One of those dudes was very small indeed. Jeez. Would like to confirm that I did see everyone. Yeah, there we go. Hello there, Magnet Zone. Yeah, I kind of am hoping that I don't get as lucky today as I did last time when I was doing this indeed. Because jeez, last time's luck with this was insane. I mean, I haven't gotten an alpha in a while, but then again I'm kind of doubting that I would be getting. Oh, you never know though. Never know when one decides to show up indeed. Wouldn't mind if one would be indeed be showing up, but we shall see indeed. Isn't Alpha and Mega cool? Even more ghastlies. To see the little guy. Yeah, let's see the first check on the Gudra. Also an Alpha Zubat, cool. First check indeed. There's at least Lagu already here, which is pretty nice. We did see every single possibility in there on the first round. That's pretty nice. Doesn't usually happen like that, but yeah, I appreciate it though. To be seeing every single possibility there at once, indeed. Makes it a little bit more unique. Occurrence, indeed. It does. It's just switching to daytime, I see. Yeah, hopefully everyone's having a good day today. I'm having an okay-ish day myself, indeed. As I said, I'm feeling quite nicely rested today, which is, of course, very much appreciated. It's indeed nice to be feeling well rested. Oh, I was about to say that I'm gonna be waiting until that dude is gone, but it just literally disappeared, and then there is an Alpha Heracross there. Jeez. It do be what it do be. Log bites. Log bites indeed. There's a few more to check. Then that is indeed done for the first one of many. First one of many indeed. See any blue in there? Or anyone that would be standing out to be different? There is always the possibility that for whatever reason they all would be shiny at once, but I would like to say that would be quite unlikely. I mean, I know that the chances are good, but still you need to be getting like, I would like to say, quite a bit lucky there for that to be the case indeed. Well, hey, you never know. Orange over there. I don't think that I did spend that much time there. Jeez, that was a short massive mess outbreak because it was about to be over already. Sure. You can try. I'm usually with the Alpha Gutra Hunt happy if I will be able to get like few faces done. Which is quite likely. Indeed. Considering that there's gonna be massive mass outbreaks and mass outbreaks. Which have a higher chance. Higher chance indeed. Yeah, it would be nice if you would be like in Legends Arceus, you would be always be knowing like easily like what's your research level at. Because like sure you have the Pokédex all the time there, but it would be even nicer if it would be like when you are trying to like when you're like zooming into the Pokemon, it will be telling you the research level. I mean, more or less just for like trying to complete the Pokédex. For that it would be also nice, like if there would be like a special mark when you have done each, like when you're trying to indeed like zoom into each. Like, is it, or would it be having like the research level 10 requirement already match? So I think that would be kind of nice indeed. But yeah, most of them indeed. For me though, they would be having the odds to be research level 10. As I said, it's quite easy to get it, in my opinion. Like, sometimes you're not even trying and you get them. And sometimes you use it on your team and, like, you just use the right moves and it just is, you know. Nothing wrong with it, of course, it's just... It can be a pain sometimes if you would like to try and keep them to be at full odds. I know some people have been doing it and it's like fairly interesting. And thankfully there is quite a good amount of Pokemons that you can just straight away perfect anyways. Hello there. That's a cool find. Got a new one from almost at the same spot. Oh. How dare you? How about a heavy ball then? Nice. Heavy ball it is. There we go. First phase of the day. That's doobie random ones. Doobie usually what I get. Yeah, because there is indeed quite a good amount of yeah, I know the shiny sounds, they can be tricking you even though you're not playing the correct games. Has happened to me plenty of times. Especially with Legends Arceus, because there was a time that I did play this game a lot. So, you know, kind of always be looking forward to the sound. So yeah. I get you. It is kind of the point of the shiny sound anyways that kind of wakes you up in my opinion though. No matter the game. But yeah. First phase of the day. Indeed. Yeah, so I was trying to say that there is indeed some Pokemons that you can indeed be perfection because they can be found in the wild. Like, let's say... Weirder, for example. You can be finding it like randomly in the wild. It would be only in mass outbreak, so it wouldn't be full odds anyways. Yeah. It do be like that. But one thing that I have definitely learned myself is that you really shouldn't be playing Legends Arceus and then be watching someone play it. Because the amount of times that you get tricked is quite a good amount indeed. But yeah, it do be like that. There is indeed something about that shiny noise that makes people excited. Yeah, I I know some people do. It's still like there is a bunch of people that like to watch the same thing that they are playing, especially like when it comes down to shiny hunting, which is, you know, completely fair. It's just this special with Indeed. Legends Arceus, it is quite easily to be getting tricked. It do be indeed. I mean, there is of course always the possibility that for whatever reason the shiny doesn't make the sparkle sound. It's always that. It's quite unlikely, but it's a possibility. Those Alpha Geodude's eyes were kind of broken. Ink there. We're getting in here, sure. So I'll be getting another hunter while doing this, though. uh, something there. Oh, myself a due. So next one I need to be going to sleep. Soon it'll be indeed daytime. Yeah, sometimes I would like to in Legends Arceus, even though it's a nice feature that you can like change the time of day whenever. Sometimes I would wish that you could be just fixing it to a certain time of day. Like, it's cool and everything that you can change it. I don't mind that, but it's just like sometimes I would wish that I could just lock it. Because that was the cool thing about like Sword and Shield, because you could just lock it to be nighttime because it is based on the real life time indeed. So you could just, you know, be doing that. There's yet another alpha in that spot, and I have been doing 3 checks today. That spot is the spot of the alphas. And I'm not gonna be checking that one spot, I can't be bothered with it. Never can be bothered with it if it's the only spot. It would be something else, I would be fine with it. And yeah, my usual not too lucky with massive mass outbreaks is a thing. Oh, chancy. I mean, I wouldn't mind the green dude bottom. It's fine. Thanks, game. being out. I wouldn't mind it, but at the same time, I don't really need each, so I would be happy without it. Be quite happy without it, indeed. That's not the usual alpha spots for you, but sure. You'll be alpha there, buddy. I mean, it could be. Hey, if you want to play it then, you know. Nothing is stopping you. I know indeed it is. Indeed, it can be tricky to be watching someone play it, especially with the very rememberable shiny sound indeed. That people just use quite a bit in other games, shiny noises as well. They're like making videos about them. Which is like strange because I don't mind how it like sounds in Legends Arceus, but I will say that the shiny sound, it isn't the best. It's not bad, but there is better ones. Because for me, like one of the most like satisfying shiny sounds has to be in PDSB, like recently. And of course, like Sword and Shield, I've been hunting in those games so much that that is kind of also up there. Because I remember for like a very long time, if people were using some other game's shiny sound for their videos, they were using always a Gen 5 one, which is, you know, understandable because it's more of the unique shiny sounds. It has like two different sounds in one, you know. Well, I don't know, I never particularly liked it for that reason. I always thought that it was cool, but like nothing like that cool though. And there is still like some people that say that the original shiny sound was the best sound ever, and I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. One thing that I kind of would wish to be coming back though is that how the Gen 4 sparkles worked, that, you know, they were kind of still the only generation that it would be able to see the shiny sparkles more than once. Yeah, that is how it do be. There is quite a good chance for no outbreaks. And I'm myself, of course, wishing that there wouldn't be outbreaks because they can be messing things up. Especially if they are the mass ones. Also, there's the thing that if there is gonna be ever another Legends game, I wish that we would be able to throw the Pokeball when we are riding the Pokemon. In some ones you can, but most cases you can't, which is very frustrating. Like, imagine if it would be the case in every game that if you would be surfing, you wouldn't be able to get encounters. I mean, it would be, like, fine for most cases, but, like, overall it would be very unfortunate. It's just like a weird thing. I will say though that one thing that always reminds me is that the hate for Lola and how the things work in there. Yeah, you can like I think the only ride that you can throw Pokeballs slash Pokemon's form is the Basculin, which is, you know, completely understandable because why wouldn't you? But honestly, what is like preventing you from doing it other time with other ones? I mean, I guess probably the only one that I kind of get why you can do it is Braviary because, you know, I don't think that it would be too safe to be letting go, but like, why not from Weird Deer or like, well, especially like Weird Deer, why not? Like, you could stop, like, it could be the thing that you couldn't be, like, speeding through, like, using, like, pressing B. It is indeed a little bit of a shame in my mind that you can't do it. Especially as I said, like, weirder, like, why wouldn't you be able to? And I don't know about you, if we would be applying a little bit of real life logic, I don't think that it would be too safe to be, like, taking one hand off from the whatever thing that you're holding when you're riding Basculin or Basculition. Because imagine if there would be a big wave. That would be dangerous. So, like, that is probably one of the most, like, dangerous ones. And oh, nice. Would be a very pretty line of shinies. Indeed, a Rolls line. It's always funny to hear when people are like very confused that a certain Pokemons, once they have gotten either a male only or female only evolution, and they think that the other one can't be whichever one it would be. In case of like Gardevoir, people think that it only can be female because Gallade exists. But that's not the case. Yeah, surely Gallade can be only male, but Gardevoir can be male as well. Even though it would make sense, but then again, why make the big difference though? Another Gibble check. Like an extra one because there's the Gibble the other side of that wall there. And I should be able to hear if it wants to be making the sparkle sounds. There we go. But yeah, I will say that one of the more overlooked things about Legends Arceus still is that people don't realize that Legends Arceus was, especially since the transition to 3D, the first game that Pokemons don't look flat. You know, like there is Pokemons that have like eyes that are flat and now they have actually depth on them. For example, they have a lot more like things going on, which is quite nice indeed. Because I always thought that like especially Floatzel has always looked flat, but thanks for Legends Arceus, they have like more depth in their features, which definitely makes the Pokemon to be looking a lot nicer indeed. Even though like the colors may be quite a bit like bold in Legends Arceus, but you know, you gotta try new things out, see how they work. I would like to say that they worked decently. I've seen the entire Ghastly line to be alphas that I can. Nice. Always gonna be wondering about kind of the one-off features for some games. Will they ever be bringing them back? For example, it would be kind of nice if there would be a stat somewhere that you could be see like going ahead and take a look on to see how many certain type of Pokemon you have seen. Like there was, for example, in Auras, you could like literally see the amount of like numbers you have seen them. Which is, you know, pretty unique. It's of course like in some games it's number battled instead, for example, but it'd be cool. Hello there. Whooper, how are you doing? Also, apparently there is... Oh, nice to be having good luck days. Yeah, apparently there is one thing that is like news to me that you can do with massive mass outbreaks. Since there was for quite a long time there, like if the first wave wasn't aggressive Pokemon, you couldn't be like doing like methods to make a shiny to be appearing. But apparently there is a way. Oh, nice. Very nice to be getting shiny alphas. Because pretty much, in my mind, if you would be getting a shiny alpha, even though it would be from like massive mass outbreak or from a mass outbreak, it is still quite rare. Because like you would be getting lucky enough to be getting it to be the case. That is not that easy. Into the widows. Nice. I have a few shiny alphas myself as well. Considering the amount that I have gotten overall, it's decent. Streets. Those are both quite nice shinies. I have few toxic croak slash krograngs myself. Just a few. I still don't think that I have a single Nosepass though. But Nosepass is one of those Pokemons that is honestly quite rare. Especially without like massive mass outbreaks or mass outbreaks. Which is a shame. It do be a shame indeed. Yeah. I've seen that, like, giving the quest, side quest people shinies a few times. Which is pretty interesting of an idea. Of course, like, there is nothing that you get from each. But it's still pretty, like, cool that you can. Still pretty cool that you can, though, be giving them shiny ones. Yeah, I know. It is quite close to the shiny noise indeed. It's not perfect, but you know, I know where you're coming from. I have definitely been annoyed by them quite a good amount of times. Also, I will say one thing, that it was good that we did change the tires to the other people's car yesterday, because there may or may not be snow on the ground. At least in here. So, it's a good thing. Because, it'd be quite dangerous to go there without them. But, it was to be expected anyways, so good thing. Oh, one, two, loading, thank you. But I will say though, again, like if you would be getting another Legends game ever, another thing that I would be wishing to be a change would be that I understand that there is like Pokemons that are everywhere in the region, but I would wish that there would be, in some Pokemons, there would be more variety. Like, some Pokemons would be less common. And make, with that, some Pokemons would be more common. As I said, I understand that that is indeed the case. Usually in like present day games as well, but it's just a thing that I would wish though. It could be because Legends Arceus doesn't really have that many Pokemons in it in the first place. So I would very much wish that there, like, some Pokemons would be a little bit more common than they are. Because they could have very well made, like, quite a good amount of Pokemons to be only available in the previous maps. Once you have, like, required certain, like, right Pokemon. I definitely like the massive mass outbreaks, in my opinion, did help out, because that made some of the Pokemon to be available in more than one area. Which is nice. But yeah, it is indeed the unfortunate thing that usually the late game Pokemons, they do be only available in the late game areas. Well, they could be making them more of a thing though. Yeah, I did get the Ponyta quite a good while ago. I've been playing this pretty much, or I started playing this pretty much since the release day. I've played it every single day, not even close. That is honestly one thing that I do be very much enjoying in Legends Arceus, that Pokemon wise, there is literally no reason to be coming back every single day. Which is, pretty cool. Because there is indeed sometimes the cases, especially in newer games in general, that there is a bunch of things that are only available limited amount of time. Which is, fair enough, but it is sometimes unfortunate. Like, I know a bunch of people are doing the mark hunts in Scarlet and Violet. Now because, they are available. Is the mark shinies in quotes. Yeah. I mean, I will say though that I don't mind getting shinies in this game or Scarlet and Violet more. I don't mind them. I understand that Legends Arceus is probably the easiest game to be coming to play if you are indeed trying to start shiny hunting. Because, there's the sounds, there's visuals, there's everything. You don't need to encounter every single Pokemon. And that is the not needing to encounter every single Pokemon is why, honestly, quite a good amount of people have been starting to enjoy shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet. Because, like, you don't need to encounter everything. Which makes, things faster in general. Yeah, but for me, I don't really care about the shiny gods. All of my Scarlet and Violet files are indeed full odds. And Legends Arceus, I also don't have the shiny charm. The best the normal Pokemon are that aren't guaranteed to be perfected are at max research level 10. You do you. Do you? Yeah, there's definitely some Pokemons that are indeed quite a bit harder to be noticing in Scarlet and Violet shiny-wise because they are already have been always not the greatest difference-wise. But like, you can't really blame those games because like Gengar and Garchomp, for example, they have been having bad shinies for quite a while, so like, in my opinion, you can't be blaming the games for those. I will say though that sometimes the time of day can be tricking you, which is, in my opinion, very unfortunate. I mean, Tendemouse is apparently easier to hunt in the DLC because there is... You can, first of all, you can isolate it, and also it's not in a grass area only. But hey, there is always gonna be bad shinies. Or only slightly changing. But they wanted to experiment on new thing. They did experiment on new thing. I mean, I will say, compared to like newer Pokemon games, I understand why it is indeed quite easy to miss that you can customize your trainer in Legends Arceus. Because it's not like really thrown into your face, there is not really that obvious of a place. Like, I don't know in how many Pokemon games it's really necessary to be going back to your own, like, house. The hair thing is a little bit more obvious because it's really said in the story as well. Like, that is kind of hard to miss. I'm thankful that it is indeed the case. You can customize it. Surely the clothes are, like, in my opinion, ridiculously expensive. Considering that, you know, this is an old region. I mean, I will say though that the place that you need to be going into your house to be switching your clothes though, if you don't switch them in the place, right? Or can you switch them up in the store? I don't know. I've always gone to the house. Not everyone pays attention to everything. I will say though that half of the clothes in this game, in my opinion, aren't the best looking though. Especially the ones that you get from having some games on your Switch stage. That cry though. Nicely caught. Nice. That is understandable. There's some Pokemons that, like I'm the type of person that I don't like to evolve my shinies straight away when I found them. I like to evolve them, like, after I got another one. Also, speaking of feel right, it wasn't on stream, it was on the file that I'm completing the Pokédex for. I did manage to find a nice alpha. Nice alpha Walrein. It was pink. It's pretty nice. Let's see. Good. It wasn't like I was looking for it anyways, I was doing something else completely. I think it was when I was trying to look for a space-time distortion that just did appear. Just going there and waiting for it to actually begin. Also, one thing that I wish to be the game in whatever game is gonna be up next, and we'll be having overworld Pokemons and whatnot, is that I wish, since in 2 of the newer Pokemon games we have been seeing ghosts to be disappearing, I wish it would be happening for fewer of them. And there would be in one game more unique ways that it happens. It just looks strange that every Pokemon does do the same disappearing thing. They're a ghost type. I mean, that would be strange if the next ones would be X and Y remakes. Because, you know, technically the next one should be a remake. Why is Black and White? It also depends on, are they gonna be doing remakes or not in the first place. I mean, it's not that it's impossible, but like they have so far done like them in order. I mean, they could, but then again, you never know if they are gonna be doing remakes in Legends Arceus style from now on. That is always like a little possibility indeed. I mean, let's go. I don't think. I don't. Even though technically it's a remake, I never think it as a remake. I always think Let's Go to be a way that Pokemon Go players were introduced into main series games. Because that definitely wasn't the intention or anything like that. And I mean, I didn't mind Let's Go. They were quite fun games. Yeah, and I don't think that, of course, like the catching mechanic in Let's Go, it isn't the best, but so it isn't in Pokemon Go anyway, so like, not that big of a shocker. But yeah, I mean, it could be done better, of course, but there's always so many other things in like any games. I mean, I probably will be playing on the community day, yeah. I don't know if I will be streaming that day, but I probably will be. I will be doing community day indeed. It's pretty interesting. I usually at least do something when they are on. Because isn't it on Sunday? So I'm not completely sure about the whole of the weekend anyways. How things are gonna be going. A shiny Sliggoo outbreak? What are those? A shiny outbreak? There is spotlight hours, the raid hours, whatever my things. In Pokemon Go, pretty much everything is happening for everyone. So, like, even though, like, for me it's happening, the spotlight hour is happening in more or less 3 hours. It's gonna be happening for everyone. And whenever they are having the time. Pokemon Go is nice for that, indeed, that it always happens to everyone, but at the same time, like, time-wise, Community Day is always from 2 to 5. Spotlight hour is from... is it 6 to 7 PM local time? Which is even today's Spotlight hour Pokemon. I don't honestly remember. Is it both Yamasks? Or is it only the Unova one? Yeah, that is how usually, unfortunately, the Spotlight hours work. Community days usually... or they might be having both of them, like with Wooper. Honestly, I don't mind the one, but I kind of like more myself the Galarian one. Could be, of course, because I haven't used the Galarian one and not the one, but I don't know. Shiny-wise, I prefer the Unova one, but just because, like, the Galarian one isn't bad, but it just doesn't change as much. Well, yeah. Technically, I could also be getting a shiny Alpha Sliggoo, because there is always a possibility that there is a Sliggoo there, and it could be Alpha. I think it's cool that it's like the Alphas, they are rare as a random spawn. At the same time, I would wish that it would be a little bit better chance. It doesn't need to be by too much, but a little bit. Oh boy, how I remember that people were excited when like Daybreaker was announced, that they were so hoping for that something would be happening for the space-time distortions as well. Uh, I mean, I would have wished as well that there would have been something done for those. They're just a pain. And it's such a shame as well that there is like a short period of time in the game, especially if you're just like going forward with the story. There's only a slight period of time when the space-time distortions are boosted. Like the chances are boosted. It's not by too much either, which is a shame. But yeah. But yeah, there's definitely some of the space-time distortion Pokemons. They are definitely gonna be a pain to try and like perfect their dexes for. Because you need to be finding them in certain sizes, and it's only like small chance that there will ever be one anyways. There is kind of a way to be guaranteeing them, but still. Nice. I will say one thing that definitely has improved over the years is that Pokédex completion has become a lot easier, which is, in my opinion, very nice. I like it quite a bit. Oh, is it the original form or the alternate form, whatever my thing? Is it the worm-like? Because there is indeed a glitch in this game that if you use a shiny Giratina in the alternate form or whatever my thing, it will be crashing the game. I don't know if it's with the regular one as well. Yeah, that form. Yeah, it is indeed a glitch in this game. Which is very unfortunate. It do be. It has been a thing for a while, indeed. I kind of understood like why it was a thing before you could be transferring things from home. Because then it would be like a sure way to be knowing that someone is not playing fair, you know? Yeah, I know, it is very unfortunate. But then they could have fixed it when the home was brought to the game, you know? But yeah, there is something about that move. It's too powerful for people to be handling. Yeah, it is indeed quite unfortunate that is indeed the case. As I said, I don't know if it's the deal with the regular one, but I definitely know that it's the thing with the shiny one. If you have the shiny Giratina, have it in the worm mode, it will be indeed be crashing your game if you use that move. Very unfortunate. Yeah, but it's still cool shiny. You can use it on other games with that move and the game shouldn't be crashing. It is indeed a weird glitch. As I said, it probably, like, a reason why I think it may have been in the game before Home was released. Indeed would be for if people weren't playing fair. After that, I don't really know, because then you would be able to get legitimate ones there, but maybe they thought that no one would be bringing and that into the game. And you know, things happen. Also, only 5 hours, that's pretty lucky. It's pretty lucky indeed. But yeah. Okay, what did you be indeed? One thing that I would honestly be surprised about is that if we would be getting a game that wouldn't be having any sort of glitches or anything like that, like overall. Because there's so many things that, you know, can be overlooked. Huh? Huh? Magnezone? What? Oh, there you are. Speaking of glitches. Yeah. Because there is good amount of games nowadays as well that make like glitches to be kind of part of the game. Which is like a very cool thing. What happened for me was that a magnet stone that is supposed to be flying in certain places, it didn't appear at all. That's a nice glitch. Weird, because I don't think that it has happened like that much before for me. It has happened to me a few times that the magnet zone hasn't been loading in, but not that drastically though. Not that drastically at all. One thing that I will say though, that you have to love those dudes that do like Pokemon Go for a living. And then they are very upset that there is an event happening for a Pokemon that doesn't have their shiny form released yet, and then they're like very upset. And I'm like, even though I'm a shiny hunter, like I don't care about it. Like, sure, is it weird like Pokemon Go is in like normal Pokemon games that you can be getting shinies for every Pokemon? Yeah. But like, it's not the main purpose of the game. And like, they just work differently. Nothing wrong with that. It's just is like indeed like very frustrating sometimes to be hearing that people are complaining that hey, there is a sport lure for this Pokemon, but it's useless because it doesn't have a shiny form yet in the game. I'm like, but there is other benefits from it. Like maybe catch Stardust, releasing Pokemons with extra candies or whatever my thing. Like, yeah. But I mean, I will say one thing though about Pokemon Go though that shiny wise bothers me a lot is that whenever there is a first stage evolution and the final state evolution, that also evolutionary line that you can be getting a shiny, but then you can't get the middle evolution. That is like, why? That is in my books like, why? I understand the reasoning why the first evolution and the final evolution can be indeed shiny, but the middle evolution can't. And it's just a weird decision though. Like, huh? What did you be? Because I will say though, in Pokemon Go for me, it isn't definitely for shiny hunting, apart from like, if it's a community day, I will be very much appreciating a shiny because, you know, it's community day. But like, overall, I'm not in the game because of shiny hunting. That's just... It's a nice game to be just opening every once in a while, see what's going on, and I think there is a little bit more of an interesting mechanic in the game anyways. That is to be having a 4-star Pokemon. Or the absolute worst of the bunch as well, you know? Like, more exciting. But hey, different people play games for different reasons, so can't really blame anyone in that. Oh, you managed to enter there? Jeez. Oh. One of you again. Is one again gonna be hiding behind a tree and I can't see it before it sparkles? Yeah, there's honestly quite a good amount of things in Pokemon games that people want, but they probably wouldn't be making that good of a game. Because in order for those things to be happening, some other things are needing to be cutting. For example, a bunch of people want a Pokemon game where there is every region, which is, you know, fair enough, but I mean, it's unfortunately quite a lot of things that probably will be going wrong if that will be the case. And same that they want every Pokemon to be capturable in one game. Again, it's just, there would be like so many other things that would be needing to be like to be making worse, for the reason being that, you know, the game size isn't gonna be through the roof. Like, surely there would be kind of cool things, but then again, why though, if you want to be playing in a certain region and you already have that like cartridge or whatever my thing for each, then question is, why not just play it there? Yeah, I understand the appeal of it, like, why it would be cool to be having a game that is working with a bunch of different regions, but I don't know, especially with Pokemon, how it would be really working. Because not every region is like connected to each other. Like, it would need to be flying a lot to be reaching other places, you know. Usually like a special service bus, whatever my thing, to be flying in certain places. Because it has always been a thing in Pokemon games that you can fly from region to region with your own Pokemon. It wasn't possible in Johto games, where there is definitely 2 regions. And yeah, you couldn't be like flying back and forth with like between the games. The only way that you could do it is to be flying for like the league and then fly from there for either of the region. And yeah, that is also a thing that getting over 1,000 Pokemon is gonna be a pain. But yeah. The other thing is that if we would be having every region or every Pokemon in one game, it is indeed going to be the case that there needs to be some cuts somewhere. I know that people would like that you could be transferring old Pokemons back to newer games. Unfortunately, I can't relate to that because I don't do that at all. I understand why people want it. But then again, the thing is that they have over 1,000 Pokemons now. Even if they would be using like the same files and everything for every Pokemon, it would still be like quite bad. Especially since nowadays they are more leaning towards to realistic looking Pokemons. At least more textures, you know? So it's probably gonna be a pain. Like, I understand when people were complaining that they did literally use the same, like, models for, like, quite a good amount of generations. That I understand, you know. But, like, nowadays especially, like, every Pokemon is kind of, like, getting a new texture. Yeah, no. And I also say that if every Pokemon would be available in every game, or in one game, I think that would be making some Pokemon to feel less special. Like the ones that are like normally like rare, like let's say Carnivine before this game. Carnivine was like ridiculously rare. Like that would take like some rareness of the Pokemon away. And also there's like some Pokemons that only really work in the region slash generation that they were introduced in. I will pick it up, like Galarian Yamask for example. How would you be able to fit it in every game? It's a little bit of a problem. Like actually, like how? And it's not like the other thing is as well that it's not like they have used like the gotta catch them all thing for that long time. Because like that text did disappear on the Generation 3 games. It was originally there, but like surely like the idea is to be catching them all, but it's not really the thing, and also it is unfortunate you really can't be capturing every Pokemon in any game though. Yeah, I know the feeling. I know the feeling. Yeah. Well, completing the Pokédex in any game is meant to be a task. It is indeed easier in some games than others, for sure. But, you know, it's still supposed to be a task. I don't know, Legends Arceus is at the same time very easy to be completing the Pokédex, but at the same time one of the hardest, weirdly enough, for me. Like, it is easy because you don't need to be, like, doing any trading. It's easy for that, but then there is the things called space-time distortions. And they can be a pain. Yeah, it do be like that indeed. I don't know what they could have done for these space-time distortions. But they are, like, honestly, like, so bad. Like, I understand that the starters were, like, in space-time distortions before, like, massive mass outbreaks were a thing, you know? But still... It's like, ugh. Especially, like, this place. This place is absolutely the worst for the space-time distortions. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, this place is like, the space-time distortions, they're the worst. This is the only place that you can get the fossils. Sheldon and Bastion. Bastion. Sheldon and Bastion, yeah, the same line. And of course Rampardos and I'm blanking on the name, but Rampardos, there we go. The only place to get them. It's it's already bad that they both are in the same area. And there is no way that you can, like, really have any sort of saying which one it is. But then there is the thing that I'm pretty sure that there is a funny little owl as well. Which, as I said, it's fair enough. Because, you know, there is indeed the thing that, you know, they weren't available in anything else before massive mass outbreaks were a thing. You know, fair enough. Understandable in that regard. But it's such a shame, though. It is indeed such a shame. And it's not like any of them don't make sense in here. I mean, probably Rowlet could be somewhere else, but like, for the fossil Pokemon, they both make sense that they are here. Yeah, I don't know. It just is weird to me that there is... The space-time distortions, they aren't like balanced in that regard. Like what Pokemons are exclusive to them on each area. First area, I'm pretty sure that there is only Sneasel and Weavile. Then there is... In the second area, there is Cyndaquil and... Oregon. Then there is the thing that is called... what Coastlands? Okay, the third area. There is only Magnemite, I'm pretty sure. Then we come here, as I said, there's 3 whole lines that can be found in here. Which is so annoying. Because, in my opinion, they could have made Rowlet to be available either in the first area or the third area. They very well could have done that, and then it would be like more nicely balanced. And then there is final area where there is... oh god. Where there is Scizor that isn't technically an exclusive. It is, but it's not like you can be evolving one. So yeah, there is that, and then there is also the Oshawott there. So yeah, why couldn't have they be more balanced? It could be because I'm like, even though I understand that probably the fossils are even older than like this time period is. God, the lag. But it's a shame that they're so annoying to be hunting for. Like, if you want to hunt for either of the 2 fossil... Too bad. Why couldn't it be you? Why it needs to be another Golbat? Why another Golbat? It's like the 3rd one during this hunt. I'll put a Great Ball. It's an okay shiny. I would've just wished that it would've been Zubat instead. It at least different from the line. I mean, second phase of the day. Second phase of the day, indeed. Yeah, anyways. Why couldn't Sheldon and Pasteur don't want to be Cheryl and Bardos line be like, why couldn't those lines be easier to be hunting in this game? It's a shame. And And also it would be making so much more sense if the space-time distortion in here would only be bringing Pokemons back from like older days, because I don't see Rowlet to be one. Rowlet to be one that would have been here for long periods of time, you know. Oh, pink Heracross, I see. The only way to see them during the nighttime. Yes, indeed. In one of these. Hello there, yet another green Pokemon for the day. I wonder if this is gonna be one of those days that I will just be getting shiny of one color. More or less. There was one day that I did get like mostly yellow Pokemons. Is it I know that it's I have at least gotten one other Bulbat, but I'm pretty sure that that would be even a third one. Yeah. It's the third one during this hunt. Yeah, well, we'll be getting another box full soon. Maybe even today. Even today. If I get 3 more, then that box will be full, technically. I probably will not be hunting that today. I mean, I will maybe consider it if I would be finding the Gudra today. But I think I would like to focus on the Gudra today. Yeah, I'm not completely sure, it really depends on that. Because I think like more or less from here on out, just especially since the badge quest is indeed done, I will be doing every Tuesday that I can this, if I don't have anything other in mind. But most likely this Alpha Gudra hunting, because I would like to get it done sometime, hopefully this year. Unfortunately, I don't think that I will be able to hit the odds, but I hope that I get it under odds. And then I think that Yveltal will be, because it's a DAs over the weekends. Because these both are kind of the hunts that I don't want to be doing too much. As I've been talking about, I like more of the hunts that I can feel that I'm making progress. And since I don't get usually too many checks compared to other hunts with the I just like to do them every once in a while. It also is because these hunts are technically on the better odds wise. Even though technically Alpha Gudra is only, as I said, research level 10 odds. But still. Hey, you never know. If I at some point someday will be absolutely feeling like doing something, then I will be doing it. But with the Alpha Gudra especially, and I guess with DAs as well, is that I don't think that I would be hunting them too much if I wouldn't be setting like few days of the week that I would be doing them for sure. But then again, like, especially like, there's like some hunts that is like very easy to go back to if you don't want to be starting a new hunt. DAs being like one of them, like you can very easily go to them. Like after you're done with the hunts, indeed. But yeah. It depends, it depends. I was also kind of thinking that I'm not completely sure how this week will be going. It's a little bit odd. I was thinking that I probably will be streaming it tomorrow and have a Thursday to be a day off. And maybe I would be doing a little bit of Animal Crossing tomorrow. I don't know. Let's see how I feel. It will be like that. Has been again a while since I have been there, but there has been some hunts that have been in the way. There's been some hunts that have been on the way. Will there be any other hunts that I would like to continue? Okay. Yeah, I don't think that there really is any other hunts that I have on my sword that I would like to continue. I'm pretty good with, honestly, with those hunts that I do on stream, that I have been able to finish them off. Mostly. There is some hunts that I haven't done in a while, but you know, I like to enjoy my shiny hunting though. If I don't feel like hunting something, then I probably will not. Oh, hello there. It's hard to really say what is my longest hunt per se. Because encounter-wise, one of the longest hunts where was the Great Marsh hunt that ended up over 10k, and I did find a 1% Bidoof. That is encounter-wise plus time-wise, like, long. Another one that, like, did take even longer, like, time-wise, but it was, like, I didn't do it too consistently, is the first phase for the Galarian Farfetch'd. It took 7k. Then there is probably another one that has been taking quite a long time. Has to be like, especially like I was consistent with the hunt. Has to be the Pumpkaboo. It also did go to 7k. Yeah, I don't really know. I mean, fairly lucky. And then there is of course the thing that if I don't hunt it consistently, it's hard to say like Is it that, you know, long of a hunch? Oh! I mean, it was a more likely option, but still cool. Nice. At least it's not only green today. Oh my god, Bliskby. Oh my god, you're wasting my time. Phase 3 of the day, indeed. I just don't like that I'm in a battle with all of these ones, though. I hope you're gonna be captured very easily. But hey, it's the first one of the day that is, not from a random one. So I guess that's cool. I honestly don't care. I love and I hate the battle mechanics of the game. Yeah. I have no idea why I have the worst slug with the best possible odds. I mean, it's my thing, I guess. What is having a somewhat of a decently chanced one? Nah, let's just get like one of the rarest. Yeah. I mean, nothing wrong with that, it's just a little hilarious. uh... Whole one Pokemon. But yeah, the other thing is that I don't really chime my hunts as well. I just go with the encounter numbers. As I said, I'm not the most consistent with all of the hunts. So, like, hard to say in that. That's why I like to be keeping my numbers up. There's definitely some hunts that I'm still doing because I just can't be bothered with the hunts for one reason or another that have been taking a long time. That I probably should continue at some point, but as I said, when I feel like it, as I said, it's just sometimes so stupid for me to think about that some people don't enjoy their shiny hunting. Because, like, overall, games are meant to be enjoyed, you know? So, like, why not to enjoy and play? But yeah. Also, as I said, was very helpful to be having the day off because I was from Thursday to Sunday. I streamed every single day. It was nice to be having a break. It's definitely worth it. That's also another reason why I like to be playing other games as well, because, you know, it keeps my motivation up with shiny hunting. It do be like that indeed. That's why I'm saying that probably tomorrow will be Animal Crossing instead. Don't know if it will be the whole stream, of course, but at least some part of it, you know. There's honestly one hunt that I would like to continue, but I would need to double check my number on each. Like, how many encounters have I been going for each? It's been quite some time since I've last done each. There's been other things I'm more interested in, indeed. Oh yeah, now I remember one hunt that did take forever. My Piplup in Brilliant Diamond. It wasn't over odds, thankfully, and I would have stopped it anyways, because the early purchase bonuses were about to be going away. But jeez, did that take long? It was ridiculously long because, like, as fast as I could be doing the resets, the amount of that I was able to make in 4 hours was 100. I mean, like, it is decent, but at the same time, like, was so boring. Don't recommend. Just hunt them in the Grand Underground if you want to be doing them full odds. Even though I don't have the best luck in Grand Underground, but still, it's still the better place to be doing it. If you would really like to. But I'm still glad that I bought him though. Very glad indeed. Yeah, my problem with like long hunts is that they can feel rewarding once you get them done, but not always. Because more likely than you'll not, you're more relieved that it's over than like excited that you did get it. At least it's for me. I know that like it really depends on the person that is shiny hunting, of course. But yeah. For me, it's more like I'm just relieved that it's over than excited most of the time. Especially if it goes closer to double the odds. And I can't be making too quick progress with things. But it is just like how I play and enjoy my games. And of course there's the thing that like some people might be enjoying hunting which like 10 different like consoles at the same time. So then like it's easier to be going like ridiculously over odds with each. But then again, you're also probably gonna be quite lucky as well. But hey, nothing wrong with it. It's just like... Even though I might be doing like... Usually my most is to be doing 3 times hunting. Usually only 2. I like to do different hunts. The only thing that I have done like 2 times has been Great Marsh and Sinisty, but both for the same reason. There is at least different pools. That's the thing that I enjoy. To be having, even though it's slightly, but have different pools, you know. Like, sure, is it cool to be seeing a person to be hunting in a bunch of different consoles? Yeah, it's cool, but it's I just don't think that I would be enjoying it personally. It could be, even though, like, I would like to say that I'm more on the grindy side when it comes to shiny hunting, but I don't want to be that grindy. And it could be that I could be getting bored myself if I would be doing that as well. As I said, different people enjoy different things. It's completely fine. So it do be what it do be. And then there's like some things that you really can't be doing another hunt on the side. Definitely Legends Arceus and Scarlet and Violet are one of those. In most situations, at least Scarlet and Violet. Legends Arceus for me always. Because the only way to be getting shinies is to be flying, traveling, whatever method you will be using. That is literally the only way apart from soft resetting. But there is a very limited pool and I don't think that too many people want to do each. So there is that, but like, it's quite unlikely that people will be doing that indeed. In Scarlet and Violet you can indeed be doing like more or less an AFK hunting, either with eggs or you could be doing it with the like some outbreaks slash sandwich things in certain weathers. But apart from that, you, in my mind, you can be really be doing double hunting in like while playing either Legends Arceus or Scarlet and Violet. You can, but no, thank you. For me, at least. Let's go Pikachu and Eevee are a weird thing because in my mind you could be doing them because you know you can just stand there and then every once in a while look at the screen. So like I think that's like somewhat doable. Will I be doing it? Most likely not. But you know, it is still at least a little bit like easier and nicer to be doing. And I will say though that I do it sometimes, but most of the time when I'm doing Dynamax Adventures, I only want to be doing the Dynamax Adventures. Even though like Dynamax Adventures you don't need a huge brain power to do them, but I still would like to concentrate on them more. Like you can, but like, and of course there's nothing wrong with doing like only single hunting. It is definitely easier in my mind for your brain to be doing single hunting. Because then you don't of course need to be concentrated on a bunch of different screens. Like it's easier, but as I said, each to its own, so like hunting a bunch of same hunt or a bunch of the hunts at the same time, you do you. Also that Golbat did you like definitely some weird movements there. Did fly like backwards. Cool. And also the other thing is that with doing like double hunting is that are you really feeling on doing two hunts at the same time? It is the case for me sometimes. Especially when I'm streaming, I'm like thinking that can I be doing these both and then also concentrate on the like streaming? It's not of course impossible, I've done it a bunch of times, but you know, sometimes just like to concentrate on one thing. Nothing wrong with it at all. Nothing wrong with it at all. Oh god, what happened? I honestly don't know what happened there. What do you mean? I honestly will be doing this because for the Gigaton balls. Huh? I didn't even press anything. Sure. Game. Yeah. Game is perfect. If I wouldn't be losing, honestly, the Gigaton balls, I might have been fine with it, but I don't want to be losing the Gigaton balls. Way too expensive to be losing. I can definitely see new roles in here. Because they are definitely not already, like, decided. Definitely not. Also, one thing that I'm surprised that was, like, high enough fall that it did count. Sometimes it seems like you should be going down with. with less wall than you are. Hey, it's fine, of course. Thankfully, you can just restart the game. Yeah, but the average amount of faces that I usually get during, like, the more or less my sessions, which are like 5 to 6 hours, usually indeed in here, I do be getting done a good amount of 50, and usually in those I will be able to get like 4 faces in average. It's like decent. Sure, that can be like the last time I was like ridiculously lucky when I did do this hunt indeed. Well, you know, you have your lucky days and then you have your not so lucky days, you know. It is what it is, you know. What can you do, really? What can you be doing? It is the beauty of shiny hunting. Luck. Hello there, Alpha Goldbottom. Long time no see, my friend. Long time no see. It's been soon 2.5 hours, and if I can count correctly, 25 checks. It's pretty decent. Have I been lucky enough today that I haven't so far missed any draws? I think I have. I mean, surely it will be happening now because I talk about it, because that's definitely how it works. Yeah, I have, haven't I? I mean, there hasn't been too many massive mass outbreaks to begin with. I can speak. Cheers. Yeah, interesting. Waiting like the next time that I will be hunting in here, that there will be 5 massive mass outbreaks in a row where I can be checking out on the Alpha Gudra. Right. Right, it is indeed what's gonna be going on. I've been saying also it for quite some time. I haven't been getting a Gligar in a while. I haven't. They were pretty, like, for a pretty good amount, like in the beginning of them. But not lately. Not lately, indeed. Waiting for that magnet zone to be shiny, right? Most definitely gonna be happening. Be cool, but it unfortunately isn't a great shiny. It's fine, but it's not too good. Definitely overall still a Pokemon that did get a much needed improvement in Scarlet and Violet. The whole line is indeed like Magnezone line. It definitely doesn't have anything to do with it that it's a steel type that has a metallic texture. No. That couldn't be it. Never. But yeah. Definitely gonna be it indeed. But still, I will say though that Magnemite and Magnetron look like cool with the new textures. But Magnezone, no. I don't know why, but it's for me a little disappointing that the Magnezone is so shiny as it is. It's not bad, but I don't know, I don't like it. At the same time, I think it could be better. Especially because they had a cool thing going on with the rest of the evolutionary line. Fire-winch. Fire-winch is the question. And also, as I said, like, that is definitely an improvement overall that they did get a cool texture update in Scarlet and Violet. Because indeed, at least in my opinion, who is it? The Magnemite line, they definitely needed the improvement on the thing that is called textures, because for me they have looked bland. Like, it's just, it's like nothing going on, like there's nothing like, all the textures like just seem like they're in the same level weirdly, so like they definitely needed that. Which is unfortunate because I think that I always like kind of thought that Magnezone is like a cool Pokemon. But it's just very unfortunate that it did indeed be... It did indeed be getting like... looking so bland. It could be because the way that I remember Magnezone to be looking like is heavily from PDSB, because I did use one on my team. And in there it like looks like extra bland. Like, eh. As I said, I do be very much appreciating that the Chess Arceus did indeed start the thing that Pokemons are not flat, they have like depth, more or less. It's definitely a needed thing for quite a good amount of Pokemons, in my opinion. So I don't know why, but in PTSP, like the way that Magnemite looks, both the blue and like the gray part, they just seem the same. Like, surely I can see the difference, that's not the issue, but I kind of planned. And also Magnum Zone is, in my opinion, one of those shinies that did kind of get worse and worse over time. It definitely did. Like, it is like somewhat noticeable, but I will say for me, Magnezone is one of the, even though it's a noticeable one, but it's not like drastic change at the same time. It's not a drastic change, it's a fine one, I don't mind it, it's just like, could be better. Like, I think one of the coolest things that they honestly could have done for Magnezone Shiny would have been something. Not in here, at least. Anyways. Yeah, Magnezone, it definitely could have been getting like a nice thing. It could have been getting you know, the magnets that it has, they could have been like different colors. Like, normally they are indeed like red and blue, you know, normal magnet colors. They could have been like something different. Don't know what exactly, but they could have, you know. Not bad. But probably now would be a good time to hydrate. Here we go. Oh, they're shallows. I still will say that I think that that is the best shiny of the whole shallows line. The pink one. I don't know, for me there's just something about that red. Unfortunately, the whole line, both east and the west ones, shiny wise for shallows, they are bad. They don't change too much. They do change, like it is a noticeable enough change. I will say that. At least in most games. But still, like, they could have been so much nicer. They could have been. Honestly, I don't know why, but I would have kind of wished that maybe the pink one could have been switching the shiny one to be like yellowish and greenish. Because, you know, I think that would be like an okay color for like a slug. And then another like cool color option could have been a purplish color, kind of combining, you know, both of the regular colors for one of them. That would be also kind of cool. Honestly, anything else, I wouldn't have honestly even minded if they would have been doing more or less of a color swap. I like the color that the shiny, you know, blue shiny shallows is. It's a very nice color. But my problem with it is indeed that it just isn't that noticeable. It is the case with all of the shallows and Gastrodon, unfortunately. Cool Pokemon's just very unfortunate shinies. Honestly, I think my thing is that I like both of the shallows are fine, but then the Castrons are like, eh. The pink one in my mind changes a lot more, but it isn't that the change is necessarily good though. It isn't that at all. It's very unfortunate what it do be, you know. What can you be doing? Isn't the best looking, unfortunately, but as I said, unfortunately, there is probably always gonna be bad looking shinies. Anyways, I don't think that we would be ever getting rid of them. I think there's always gonna be like a new one to be added. Because the thing is that even though there is like some ones that are like universally said that they are like bad shinies because they don't change a lot. But the truth is that they are probably gonna be always there. Color is a thing that even though some Pokemon might change drastically, some people might not be liking the shiny anyways. And also the thing is as well with like barely changing shinies for some is that even though it's unfortunate it doesn't change a lot, at least it doesn't make it look bad. Which is like, I understand that, but I mean I would wish myself that shinies they would be changing a little bit more though. But then again, it is what it is. I don't think that there is ever gonna be a thing that everyone is gonna be having the same opinion on the thing. No matter what it is, it's just is what it is. Different people like different things, and that's the part of life. I mean, mean, it's also the case with, like, you know, pets and stuff, but it's, like, less noticeable, of course. You know, everyone is different, and it's completely fine. You like what you like, and that is indeed your opinion, and what can you do, you know? Surely there's some things that are, you know, that are more like not acceptable things, yeah, but like most situations, like I honestly couldn't care less. I'll absolutely love one thing that, like, one of my friends that I did hang out with used to say is that since there is the thing that, at least for us, there is a saying that you shouldn't be like having like arguments over opinion-based things. But then again, isn't like opinion-based things the only things that you could be arguing with though? I understand like where the saying is coming from, that and it's understandable, but at the same time, like, isn't it the only thing that you can really be in the different minds of? Every person has their own tastes, and that's it. What can you do? What can you be doing, indeed? I mean, I of course understand, like, it's like no use for like certain times to be just arguing about opinion-based things, because like, as I said, I think that everyone should be able to be having their own opinions on things, but it is just what I think. Anyways, jeez, yawning this early. It's not even that late yet. Oh, there we go. Oh, wrong place, but thankfully I can change it. Time to stretch though. Stretch indeed. Save again. Exactly my thoughts, Luxray. Exactly my thoughts. But yeah, I do be hoping the best of luck to anyone else that do be hunting indeed. You have a good luck indeed to find either the target, of course, or, you know, get a face. You know, shiny is shiny. Even though it might be one that you just don't like or anything like that, but you know, shiny is shiny. Because the weird thing is that, of course, since there's a lot of people in the world, even though you might not be liking the shiny you get, there may or may not be, or there is most likely gonna be a person that likes it. Indeed. Because I would like to say that there probably is gonna be... There's probably gonna be someone that likes the minimal change shinies. Because, you know, different people do like different things. I didn't hear the alpha music before it knock me down. Rude. How dare you? You're very, very mean. Alpha Zubat that doesn't even look like an alpha because it doesn't have red glowing eyes. And remember that all the shiny glaglies, they are most definitely alphas because they have red eyes. I know that is the way that they are determined. Yeah, it is indeed very funny. It do be like that indeed. Oh, you're quite close to the door. Or the place anyways. They usually are a little bit further away though, so like that is actually quite interesting that they do be there. Or at least way indeed, but hey, spawn differently. What can you do? Love it. That's... That never gets old. You encountered a thing. It's actually just ground, not dragon. Silly game, silly game. Even though glitches and stuff, they can be annoying, I know. It's just something sometimes about certain glitches that actually just make the game feel more fun. That is, as I said, why I like sometimes in games where there is a glitch that it does get like implemented to the game. As I said, it doesn't happen all the time, but it's a cool thing. I like it personally. I like it personally indeed. And then of course there's like games that are like actually surrounding the idea that you should be breaking the game and like also pretty unique. It is indeed done quite a good amount of times already, but it is going to be like that for most of the topics anyways. They are at first very unique then. It's gonna be Poncho used to be making them again. And you know, still pretty cool. There could be some situations where you don't like the original thing for an idea, but then you like the someone else's like either a remake of Age. Oh, Clefairy. It's a pretty rare find, honestly. Unfortunately, not a Clefable, but still pretty cool find. Hello there, silly little fella. It's also kind of another green one because it has green ears. But yeah, as I was saying that you might not like the original idea for a game. Might like the remake or like someone else doing the same thing. But then again, not everything is for everyone. There is probably something for everyone though, which is quite nice. Quite nice indeed. But so far, I guess today all the random ones have been more or less green. And Clefairy is a bit of a stretch. You know it has green ears. It does become lighter in color anyways. I think that not too many people do be remembering. But it do be like that though, that it does change. Is it of course the most noticeable thing about it? No, but I will still say that it doesn't change the fact that it does change. Are you sometimes making a noise? Why is it actually only sometimes making the noise? Oh, yes. My favorite Pokemon. White bar. Let's go. Welcome back. I got one Pokemon, another face. It is indeed the average amount of faces that I get is indeed being hit. It do be like that. Hello there, a possible face. I have not noticed that that Flareon is absolutely small. Jeez. Nice. I think it's pretty shiny. I so need to be starting a new box. Lovely. Time to go to sleep. If I can. Guess I was too close to the bed. Imagine being still too close to the bed and you can't sleep. So it's still foggy. Interesting. I honestly don't understand, like, why couldn't have they made the hitbox for the bed be? I mean, it's of course something like it can be solved in like a few seconds, but it's still like, why though? I think it is indeed a fairly easy fix, indeed. Oh, hello there. You were in a strange spot, my dude. There seems to have been an alpha here, right? Or was it for whatever reason just a very extended alpha? Probably then. I didn't see anything. There we go. Another Clefairy back-to-back runs? Question mark? No, unfortunately, it doesn't really seem like it. Would have been cool. Still, the only time that it has happened back-to-back runs with the same Pokemon has to be the Gligar. You sure that you... I don't know, you might be Alpha, you might be not, I don't care. Yeah. That's been quite some time since that has happened though, but... would be kind of cool if it happening again. Would be kind of cool indeed. Maybe one day indeed. And honestly, the quite an interesting thing as well has to be that since they're, you know, mass outbreaks are a thing, that I haven't been able to find on back-to-back massive mass outbreaks like the same Pokemon twice. Surely, like, there is some Pokemons that are more common than others, but still, it is indeed interesting. Also, I'm still afraid that at some point today there is just gonna be a million different massive mass outbreaks in a row. There's been, like, not at all today. Like, surely they would be coming here at some point. Surely. I mean, I don't want them, but still quite unlikely not to be getting one for this long at the same time. That is how things go sometimes. Little to nothing that you can indeed be doing for them. And the only thing that you could be doing for them would be that you would be restarting your game correctly, but I don't want that. I don't want that indeed. I need to rest because it should be still night time at least. Eating the alphas. And yeah, I honestly can't be waiting next week that I will be doing this hunt. Because then I won't be sleeping until it's nighttime because, as I said, I've been doing it because of Spooky Month. But yeah, I'm not gonna be continuing it, even though I wouldn't mind to be getting a Miss Mages. But yeah, I can't be bothering with sleeping. I did get a Clefairy. Funny little fella of a Clefairy. In my opinion, one of the hardest Pokemons to be getting randomly. It's not like it's too common in massive mass outbreaks either. At least with my luck. I know that some of the like massive mass outbreaks things there is a rarity score there. There is. But like it's luck though. Like there is of course the thing that there's only a certain amount of like the rare things that you can be getting at once. That's a thing. But you could just be getting lucky and get the rare thing for all of the rare spots. Oh god. It's sometimes weird when you have like actually the nights that you have like slept well, like I did like last night, sleep quite well. I'm still like yawning. And it's not like I have been awake for only like 5 hours. So like technically I shouldn't be feeling sleepy at this point, you know? I shouldn't. I could be doing with so many other things than just sleep though. Could be that overall energy levels are low. Oh, green bat's still in here. And I'm pretty sure that there isn't like a weird thing that for whatever reason this would be full odds either. These ones that are in the caves. It would be a weird thing, but it would also be a thing that I would kind of see to be a thing. I like that they have kind of kept the tradition of some things to being full odds no matter what. Like, do you have a Shining Charm or not? Also, that is such a failed map. Jeez. But thankfully no good are replaced. Nice. I would honestly be surprised with this amount of map to be filled that I don't find anything. Yeah, I like that there is indeed. There isn't too many things, and it's not the case in every game, of course. But there is still like a decent amount of things, even lately in Pokemon games, that they do be full odds. Even though if you will be having a shiny charm or whatever, nothing that you can do about them. Just like, you know, nice. Of course, the easiest way if you don't want to be getting... If you want to be doing full odds, then, you know, don't get the shiny charm. Easy. But it's still like needed. There is indeed some ways to be keeping things full odds, no matter what. It makes those hunts to feel a little bit more special. It do. I don't think that any of those are any more pink than usual. Oh, there's nothing there. It's a singular Ligor. I don't know what's wrong with my Twitch today. Very laggy. Weird thing is that I have not dropped a single frame today. But it's just very buggy. There is just Clefus and then an Alpha Clefairy. Love the siege. This is an Alpha. No, just an Alpha Clefairy. Surrounding all the Clefus. You know, nothing too out of the ordinary. Nothing there. Yes, it's... Oh, it's only Clefairies. Cool. Did just say that they are pretty rare, but of course the game wants to prove me wrong. No, why wouldn't it be? But I mean... They're still rare. Clefairy is honestly one of those Pokemons that I would wish that it wouldn't be that rare. Not that I particularly like it or anything. It is a cool Pokemon, I won't say that, but like... Still, you know, still. Why is there so many Pokemons at the same exact spot now? On this specific mass outbreaks, this specific mass outbreak, there has been so many dudes that have been in the same exact spot. Also, how did that not see me? Like, excuse me. Like, I was literally flying into the ice. Yeah, nothing here. And it's just the usual braviary here. You know, the thing that always is here, braviary. No, the braviary, the usual. Also, it's so weird to think about on one thing as well, that there is only one of the right Pokemons that you can find in the wild. Like, without massive mass outbreaks. It's so weird. It's like only one. And one of them can be found randomly in the wild. I mean, as I said, it's I will say that it's like understandable, as you know, they are supposed to be like special in that regard. But it's weird that there's only one available in like wild. Only one of them indeed. It's like some that I understand that there is some that I understand that they don't be there. Like, probably the most understandable that is in there has to be with Ursaluna. Like, that is the one that I understand that there is no in the wild. Nowhere that you can find in the wild, because for us, it's the only way to be getting an Ursaluna would be to be using Ursaluna. And also, like, it's not like one of those, like, time of day specific evolution items that would be fine. The problem with it is that it needs to be full moon. Like, it would be quite unlikely, if you ask me, that that would be the case. But hey, you never know, you never know. Now let's see, weird year, it could be like... It could be like a rare thing, but I understand it has the thing of the what is it, that you need to be using it in a certain style and move. So like, it's fine, but it could be found in a while though. As I said, Ursaluna doesn't really make sense to be founding in the wild, because so where do you evolve each? Yeah, as I said, it would be quite unlikely that there would be any in the wild. Then there is Pascaline. I will say that, like, it wouldn't be too out of the ordinary if there would be like Pascaline in the wild. But based on like how they interact with the player, it makes sense that there wouldn't be any Pascalichans in the wild. Because, you know, they are kind of scared. So I wouldn't really see them to be evolving in the wild, you know. I will say though that maybe Sneasler could be in the wild. It is again like time of day specific, like evolution item thing. But I think that that could be like more reasonable to do, because it's like, it just needs to be a certain time of day. It doesn't need to be a very specific time of day, like which Ursaluna. And then Braviary already is in the wild, and I think that is completely fair. But it is indeed quite a shame. I understand that they wanted to make the issue and evolutions to be, you know, rare things you need to be evolving them, kind of. Mostly. But I think, like, maybe after the story, they would have been able to be added to the pool, you know? They could have. I don't see a reason why not to. Oh god, you didn't load in. Oh god, there is an alpha there. Scary. I'm just rich. Once again, indeed. Look at Hong. You do be there. Doing whatever you're doing. Where it shall be. Honestly, I will say though that I honestly will be needing to check what time it is when I do be hitting 50 checks for the day. Because today's luck with the massive mass outbreaks have been maybe a little too good. I might be able to do today like more than usual if I'm like feeling like doing it. I could be. There's almost nothing to be stopping me because I don't have anything to do today. I don't think. You know, why not? More checks is more checks, but any progress is progress. And if it would be only for you, or some things is still quite a good amount. I think it's always good to be thinking of for the idea for that specific hunch. I guess surely, like in some situations you'll be getting an absolutely ton of checks, but in some, you don't get too many. And you know, it do be what it do be. Hello there, Bidoo. With your ridiculous size and also funny eyes. I don't know why, but I just see with the alphabet U that the eyes are absolutely hilarious. Like absolutely like, huh? What's going on? Oh, buddy, you, buddy, you, buddy, you. No shinks. What you be doing? The strange thing of hunts that I would like to do. There is like a few hunts that I have already done that I would like to do again, like kind of like the pumpkin situation was. Already done the hunt, but I want to do it again. For pumpkin because I want sizes, because I think that it would be just cool. But I was thinking that would kind of like to hunt for another Galarian Slowpoke. I have only one, and you know there's 2 evolutions, so why not? And it's like a nice hunt to do as well, because you know you get a decent amount of them, stuff like that. I get indeed a decent amount of checks done. But I don't know. I'm also kind of in the mood of doing some other hunts as well. I think my plan is that let's see how much time will it be taking to be getting the next phase on Farfetch'd. Based on that, thinking maybe a Brilliant Diamond and or Shining Pearl hunt. I mean, there is one thing in Brilliant Diamond that I have indeed yet to be finished. But as I said, I think for that I need to be checking on at what point I was in with that. Because that really depends on things. I mean, I wouldn't say that it will be taking too long to do, but yeah, indeed a hunt that I would like to get back to. Would indeed. Anyways, any funny haha Pokemons are funny. Yeah, I absolutely would love to get one more phase today, though. I'd absolutely love that. Oh my god, that Alpha Cry didn't scare me at all. Gosh. My ears. Oh gosh. Well, Alpha Cries are Alpha Cries. Everyone loves them. You. I mean, probably wouldn't have been that bad if I would have seen it before, but I didn't see it before. But, you know, it do be what it do be. Also, I will say one thing that is very interesting is that why was Teddy years for a while brown? Why was it brown? Wasn't It's another Alpha Parasect, by the way, on the same run. Like, why was it brown? Yes, hasn't it, like, almost always been, you know, some shade of orange? But, like, all of a sudden it's brown. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily mind if it would be brown. It wouldn't be the worst thing ever, but I mean, I kind of like the orange touch on it more. Could be, of course, because I'm so used to it, but it probably doesn't need to be as bright on the orange. I will say that much. It probably doesn't need to be as bright as it is. But definitely not as brown as it was at one point. It was quite weird indeed. Oh, another Alpha Pseudo there, cool. Love the seed, love the seed. So, Gligar's game, where is my funny Gligar? Gligars, I know that they are one of the ones that I see a lot, but they have been quite a good amount of alphas today. They have indeed, but you know, we do like that sometimes. So some ones that just like to be alpha a lot. You know, nothing wrong with it, it's just what it is, you know. Hey, Julie. Like that indeed. And I will still say it, even though I don't personally mind the shiny for Ursaring, but I think it would be looking cooler if it would be darker green. I just think that it would be looking cooler indeed. As I said, nothing wrong with it. It's just... maybe I would just wish that it would be darker green. As I said, it is indeed unfortunately my least favorite of the line, but you know, there's bound to be one. There's bound to be one that you like just a little bit less. It's kind of the weird situation that I have with Bronzor line. Bronzor line, whatever my thing. I think that Bronzong could have gotten another color for the shiny. Bronzor is fine. As I said, I don't really... oh god, didn't it see me? How? I don't know what. You know, it could be different. Indeed. Of course, it's always fun to think about, like, how shinies would be looking like, indeed. It is indeed like that. I like coloring anyways, like... I will say that there may or may not be some Pokemons that could be looking nicer with different color palette. But hey, it do be what it do be. There we go. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah. Also, another thing that why it is weird to me that I've been doing so well today is that usually if I start like earlier, even though like it's 10 minutes earlier, you know, a little bit earlier than I'm being for like a while, usually don't get you lucky. Today has been like the complete opposite. It's still there, hasn't been that incredible luck, you know, but it's been pretty decent indeed. Also, what was going on there? In what did I go into collision with? Oh, hello there. How are you doing? It's weird to think about that the Roselia, when I get the shiny Roselia, it did happen quite a long time ago. Like faces wise, but I still remember it quite well. One of those weird things that you remember very well. And Roselia will be one of those. Like, of course, like, it makes sense, it's a shiny, but, like, still, like... What do you sometimes remember? Not the most necessary things so well. Would be interesting. I don't think that there was anything too, like, special going on when I did get it as well. I don't think that, but I do remember when I did get it. It's very nice. I will still say that I'm very upset that I haven't found a single nose pass or probo pass at this point. I know they're rare, but you know, still. Around, in my mind, rarer things, so I might just be finding that as well. It isn't like that rare. There is, even though there isn't too many, but there is still a decent amount of guaranteed spots for them in normal runs, indeed. Also, I did see through the ceiling there. Cool. It's seen through the ceiling too many times. I have seen through the ground. But not too much through the ceiling. Another braviary today, jeez. Of course I'm not looking for it, I'm not gonna be stopping for it, but... She. Check number 40, here we go. Of the day. The 615 total for the amount of good rest that I have seen since starting this hunch. It do be like that indeed. Let's see, is this the lucky one that I do be finding 3 random ones? I doubt it, but you never know. Unfortunately, it still looks like nose for nose pass. Unfortunately, indeed. What you can do though? Doobie what a doobie. Just wanted to make sure that I did see the dude there, and I did. Oh, thank you for the follow. Zubat. Another Zubat there, jeez. Is this a Zoo Battlefield night? Let's see. Still nothing from the good Risey. One day, my friend. One day, my friend, indeed. We'll be looking for that day very well. My odds for the Alpha Gudra specifically is research level 10 odds. So technically not full odds, but I don't have a shiny charm. No, I don't have a charm indeed. Yeah, but technically it's not full odds because, you know, if you have the research level 10, they have an extra roll. Oh, nice. Are you planning on evolving each? That's quite a good amount of resets as well. Not too bad at all. I mean, you don't need to be saying that it's research level 10 because you're going with the perfect dex thing. But yeah. It's still a pretty decent though. Odds-wise, indeed. I mean, there is always a chance that you go for a like a incredibly low chance, like you should be getting it fast hunt spot, and then you just get unlucky. Yeah, they do, but if you have the perfect one, you always be having the research level 10 though. Yeah, I know they stack. And also nice. Are you planning on doing like full on alpha living decks? Yeah, understandable. Yeah, I understand that. I know that if you have the research level 10 thing, and it does give you the extra things. But like, if you have the perfect the dex entry, you also have to be having the research level 10, so it's of course not the most necessary. It's nothing wrong with saying that, of course, it's just if you have the perfect one. It's kind of like if you have the shiny charm, you have to be having everyone at research level 10. So like there is nothing that you can't be having shiny charm if even one of your Pokédex entries is in that 10. Yeah. And nothing wrong with it, it's just like I know that it's technically unnecessary to be saying it. But I think the usual place where I like reference to like the shiny odds, it's just this the perfect stage, perfect dex or research level 10, never the both at the same time. I have technically a little bit over 2 boxes of shinies. 3 alpha ones, 2 other ones that aren't there, so they only look like there's technically 1 missing for having 2 whole boxes. And today I have been getting 4 as well. Nice. And those like are specifically for this hunt. I have some other ones, of course. Yeah. It do be like that. Duplicates are a thing that are going to be a thing. Well, that's the first time that I can check on the Gudra today. And I have done 41 checks. It's about time, honestly. And now we will be having like 5 in a row where I can't be checking the good variety. It's most definitely gonna be happening. There we go. Well, let's see. Better odds, I should be getting a shiny ride. Even though today I've been getting 3 random ones and 1 from a mass outbreak. What do you mean by passing the mark? Like breeding wise? But yeah, we were talking about breeding. Yeah, there is like... Breeding wise, you honestly can't be getting too many marks. You can get marks through breeding, but there is very limited amount. You can be getting the size ones. They are the only ones that you can be getting. But it's understandable that you can be getting them through breeding, though. Would probably be making them a little bit too easy. They're supposed to be rare anyways, yeah. But hey, maybe one day you'll be getting one with the rare mark. I think with the... Oh, hello there, another green owl. I have one of you already. Jeez. Not every single one of you need to be making the sound at the same exact time. Nice. Another green one. Today is the day of green. Yeah, I think my rarest mark that I have ever gotten has to be the humble mark. Like the title is the humble. I don't remember what it's called. The mark itself, but it is my rarest mark. It was during my Scarlet Badge quest that I was doing full odds. Other than that, it's just mostly uncommon marks. Which honestly might be the only ones that I have been getting. I think there was one peckish. You know, lunch mark. But apart from that, I don't think that I've been getting too unique ones. Yeah, it is unfortunate that shiny hunting with Union Circle, it is bad. The way that the game decides which one of you be getting the spawns, it's so bad. Also, it's laggy. Also, that's a water one, so extra laggy. Also, by the way of the Rowlet, that's back to back streams that I've been hunting this, that I've been getting any Rowlet in. Cool. Yeah, I know. No, why did I say what? Sure. Yeah, I know it's a pain anyways to be hunting in Union Circle, as I said, with the weird like cut spawns. Oh yeah, it do be what it do be. Yeah, but I mean, I will say though, that the thing is that you can at least be getting the Version exclusives without trading most of them in Scarlet and Violet. It's not as easy in any of the previous games. And I will say though that even though I might be one of the very few ones, Sword and Shield, they are indeed one of my favorite Pokemon games. Could be partially because they were one of the first ones that I ever played. Or even the first one that I ever fully play. So like that could be part of it, but I still like them. I personally don't understand why people hate it so much. Like, I understand the Dex nav thing, but at the same time, like, they would have need to do that at some point. You know, they just can't be having all the Pokemons to be in every game. It just would be making the games ridiculous size at some point. We have talked about it, about this before today. And it just would be making, like, if they would be having every single Pokemon in every single Pokemon game, especially now that we have over 1,000. They would be needing to be cutting corners somewhere, you know, that the games aren't gonna be very large. It is just a thing that there is only limited amount of space. And yeah, I don't mind each. As I've also said about it about 1,000 times, but I don't care to be moving my Pokemons into other games too much. Maybe there's like one or two that I might be interested in, but overall I don't care. If I have a Pokemon in one game, I will be having it in that one game. Like, I understand that there is appeal to be bringing, you know, your old Pokemons to the newer games. It's just not for me. And as I also said that it kind of like if every Pokemon would be available in every game, that would make the Pokemons less like special. Yeah, that is completely understandable. Like, if you want to be having like a living deck somewhere, that's like completely understandable, of course, but like it's just not for me. And I will say though that even though I don't ever want to be having a Pokemon game where we have every Pokemon or in every region in one game, I would for me it's like I would like if the Pokemon is in the game to be, you know, be found in the wild in that game. It could be because if I think of it as a shiny hunter, it's just this a shame that the only way to be getting some Pokemons to be shiny is Masuda, everyone's favorite. I know there is some people that like it, but I don't. I rather than to be huntable in the wild. And I mean, I don't mind that the starters are shiny locked because you can at least hunt them with Masuda, but it is at the same time a little boring. But yeah. As I said, it also like makes some Pokemon to feel more special. They're only available in few games. And like real life wise, it makes sense that not every animal is available everywhere. That's not entirely true anyways, because you can be trading Pokemons from Generation 2 and 1 to Generation 3 games. That's literally impossible. Yeah, the only way to complete the Pokédex in like Gen 3, like fully, is to be attending some of the events, to be getting the event items, first of all. Then you need to be having a copy of some of the spin-off games. And also both something from both the Generation 3 like new games and then the remakes. Yeah. It is indeed very nice. I don't care too much about the dex completion part myself. But I understand it's a lot nicer to be doing it. Yeah. But yeah, it do be what it do be though. Yeah, but then again, Shiny Charm, I will say that probably the only game that I would say that the Shiny Charm would be pain to be getting is in the games that it was introduced in. In every other game, it's not as bad. Yeah. Nice. See, we have another Komo lover. For whatever weird reason, so many people love to hate on that shiny. I know it's so perfect. I don't understand why some people find it hideous. I understand that maybe pink isn't the first choice for many, you know, for a dragon. But I mean, it still doesn't look bad, especially in Scarlet and Violet's textures. Oh my god. Lovely. Even though I don't hunt too much in those games, but still be appreciating all the good changes to the game. Yeah, completely understandable. Yes, I said I completely understand that maybe it's not the first like thing and people don't like it because of that, because like there's some like colors of shinies that people tend to hate, like green, pink are like among the hated ones always in quotes. But like I don't like to say that I hate a specific color on shinies or love a specific color on shinies. But I just like to look at the Pokemon, see how it looks on that. I mean, there is quite a good amount of blue ones as well and red ones. Slash, like, yeah. It's got a good amount of like blue ones especially. Yeah. I know that like there is like colors like blue and black that everyone loves, and I'm like, yeah, sure they are cool, but I don't like to like on just one color. Probably the closest one that I think that I probably would be going for, like, I like this color of shiny Pokemon. I mean, that is understandable. I also talked about that today as well, that even though shiny doesn't change too much, at least it doesn't make it look worse. I'm in that boat sometimes. Like, there's some shinies that, like, don't look good. And then, like, even though it's a subtle change, it just doesn't look doesn't make it look bad. So, yeah. It's always gonna be subtle shinies. There has been, there will be. I don't think that that's gonna be ever changing. Also, speaking of subtle shinies, is that I always hate those videos. I've also talked about this a lot. That say that the Generations 9 first shiny Pokemon is Gengar. Like if they are not, if they're gonna be changing it, you know, like, yeah, they're definitely gonna be changing it because they have changed so many shinies during the years. Like, I don't understand it. Like, if it always have been like in quotes bad, why say that it's bad for the new generation? As I said, it's quite unlikely that they would be changing it. They have not done it too many times. Don't say that, they did change Combusken shiny of all things. Oh, you're one of those ones that say that Scissor is bad because it's green. I don't know. I don't mind it. I don't care about it, honestly, myself. It's fine, especially with Scarlet and Violet's textures. It looks very nice, but it's because of the textures. But yeah, I understand it. Well, I will say that most of the textures will be making like almost all of the Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet look so much better than they were before. I will say Magnezone looks so bad. Magnezone looks so bad in like Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. It looks so bad, but in Scarlet and Violet that has very nice textures. I quite like myself Cleaver shiny. I quite like it myself. I don't know if I ever finished my sentence, but probably the only color that I would like to say in shiny colors that I would like, in quotes, all of them would be purple because it's my favorite color, but then there's still like bad ones there. I would like to say that Cider, it isn't bad, but I would wish that it would be a little bit better. It does stand out when you see it next to like another one. But if it's alone and you're not paying too close attention, it could be a shiny that you could miss, you know? It's a nice one though, like it's not bad. I understand why people are saying that it's bad. Yeah. Thanks for being here. Yeah. You'll be loving. You'll be loving the shinies though. As I said, I don't like to say that any color is particularly bad or good as shinies, but it's some that unfortunately will be getting worse things going on. And of course, it is one of those things that is really just how you see it kind of a thing. How you see it. Oh god. It's an alpha Chingling. The most terrifying alpha after Cleffa. I think. I don't know which one is more terrifying. Chingling or Cleffa. What? There's a Graveler there and now there's a Haunter there. What do you mean by that game? Yeah, I don't know. Today has not probably been the lucky day shiny wise. But today has definitely been a lucky day. Wait, the amount that I will be able to check. As I have been saying, the usual pace is 10 in an hour while I'm doing the Alpha Good draw. But today definitely isn't the case because I'm soon done with soon and soon. It's 6 checks still, but you know, soonish. I'll be done with the usual 50 that I tend to do nowadays. It's doing 5 to 6 hour streams, but you know, lucky is luck. I'll be checking out soon on I want a thing. Are we doing that? Oh, well, that's what are you doing? There we go. Still no green in here. Still unfortunately purple, even though I love purple, but in your case you should be pink. There we go. There we go. It's magic. It is quite unfortunate though, because it is quite a bit out of the way. It's a magic. You know, the cute little yellow fella that is nice and golden. In some games. It is kind of golden in this game. It's not as like obviously golden, but no, it is kind of. Kind of. Let's actually be doing things. Also, what is going on today? I don't know. Still, my Twitch is having some problems, and I don't know why. And it's weird because I'm not even dropping any frames. What's going on today, indeed? It's not like I can do anything real for each either. Especially if I'm not dropping any frames. Like anything I can do. I think that after this one, I will be going ahead and getting a snack bar and at least a little bit eating each. Now I'm getting a little bit hungry. I'll be eating that indeed. Don't see any yellow ones or golden ones there. They look, I will say Magikarp in this game, it does look like okay on the cold side. It is a little bit golden. I will say not in every game. Unfortunately. I love that it has like actually become like a golden shiny. As it should have been. Not just yellow. Golden. It should be a gold shiny, not a yellow shiny. I mean, it is the case that, especially like in last like games that we have been getting, indeed, Bunch of the shinies that are supposed to be more or less like gold, they have become gold. They are no longer, you know, yellow. I mean, there has been some like gold shinies that have been looking gold for a while, but it's definitely gotten better, you know. Which I appreciate. One thing that I will say though, that I just wonder how cool would your mask look in like the newer textures, especially the the Univon one. I just wonder, like, how good will it be looking? I would like to say that quite good. I'd like to say quite good indeed. And yeah, as I said, I'll go ahead and get snack bar, at least eat it a little bit, and then we will continue. Here we go. I feel a little bit better. The snack bar. Surprise. Who would have ever thought that eating makes you feel better? I wasn't really hungry, I was just, starting to feel that, Moisture levels are low. And also, good to eat. Did you eat a very good meal before I started streaming? It contained a package of noodles and 2 pieces of bread. Also, speaking of noodles, it's a very good idea to be going in the middle of the night. Going ahead and buying some noodles. Always a good idea. Always a good idea indeed. But yeah. I did also yesterday, like, when we do be going ahead and actually buying some noodles from the better store for them, like, as I've been talking about, there is in one store there is like a good amount of variety with noodles. Like to like get a few packages while we are there, because we normally don't go there. It's unfortunately quite expensive, so we like to then go there and buy the differently flavored noodles there. So I did eat yesterday quite a spicy one. Like even for like, I like spicy things for that standards as well. I like spicy things indeed. But that was... it wasn't like too much for me. But was starting to be there. Starting to be there that it was too much for me, but it at the end wasn't though. And you know, it was fine. It was fun, I think, to be trying like different things. I will say that I'm surprised that there is like always quite a good amount of like the noodles there be like purchased. It's either that they are popular and they are like constantly restocking them, or that nobody buys them. That's why they are always there. I mean, there's like certain flavors that are like gone, like almost always. Because they are like the popular flavors. And yeah, I think like more of the spicy ones, they don't really go too well in here because for whatever reason we don't tend to be liking the things that are sometimes even flavored at all. I remember that was a pain indeed sometimes when I was eating the food that my parents did make, especially my mom. And like it didn't taste like anything. It was like a shame. Like sure, I understand that maybe you don't want to be having like young kids to be eating like too much flavored food. And like I was like 14 and I was like, I would like to be getting something a little bit more spicy or like at least flavor. But it do be. What can you really do, unfortunately? And now I may or may not be doing a little bit too much of flavoring. But hey, at least the food, it tastes like something. It's a lot nicer to eat. And it tastes like something. Oh god, another alpha. Almost pass. Also, the next one is very tiny then. Cool. That's an alpha. More of a bronzosaurus. Definitely need a few thousand of those. I mean, if one decides to be an alpha, I wouldn't be too upset, but I mean, normal ones I don't need as alphas, please. I have enough already. I have enough already, indeed. Anyways, one thing that I will say about like this we did indeed last Sunday, go to winter time with our like time, no, switched clock 1 hour backwards. It's weird to see now that like since like there's some people that always uploads things at the same time. They are technically for me 1 hour too early, even though they're completely correct. But it's just like always a little bit weird like that, indeed. It do be what it do be though. I wonder how many Pokemons I'm actually missing from like the random ones, not the massive mass outbreak ones. I know that both Nosepass and Probopass. And I think that none of decently well. I mean, Parasect is the one that I'm missing, and I'm pretty sure that Zubat is as well, because for whatever reason I will just get Golbats. Both of these dogs, but it's just like some things I'm just not surprised that I don't have, because they're just slightly rarer. Like Gibble, that I usually only can in quotes see one, even though I don't see one, but I should be able to hear the sparkles. I guess it's literally on the other side of the thing there. There we go. Check the thing. Anyways, yeah, what's the question? Ask away. Could you please fill me in more? Are you asking when is the increase for the shiny chance for when with the Pokédex? Are you asking about that or are you asking when the shinies are available into the game? Is that another thing that you could be asking? So you want to do a shiny only thing in this game, I'm assuming? So are you asking when does the Pokédex entry thing increase your shiny chance, or when you can be getting shinies? Yeah, that could be another thing that you could be trying to say. Oh, when you can get shinies. You can get shinies as soon as you're done with the first catch quest. Yeah, and outbreaks, they work only if you have already captured them in your Pokédex, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. At least that is what I remember it being, that if you want a shiny of a Pokemon be having an outbreak of, you need to be having them at least captured once. And I'm pretty sure as soon as you're done with like the catching tutorial part, you should be able to get shinies. At least that is more or less what I did. Yeah, you need to just go back and forth if you have done the catching tutorial with the Shinx, Starly, and Bidoof. I'm pretty sure. Thank you for the follow. But remember that you can be getting massive mass outbreaks before you have completed the game. Sure. Good luck with your shiny only playthrough and hunting anyways. Yeah. It really depends on this game how you would like to do your shiny only playthrough. How easy it's going to be. I guess if you just want to get a shiny as soon as possible, not be getting the first right Pokemon, it's gonna be quite a pain. It's gonna be quite a pain indeed. But yeah, if you don't want to do the whole game with like, if you don't care to go a little bit for the story forward without battling with your shinies, I would suggest go to a point where you can ride Weirdier, because it just makes the checks faster, but if you're doing with it outbreaks, it doesn't matter as much. But there is a chance, if you don't have the whole map unlocked and you try to do outbreaks, that an outbreak can be in a spot that you can't access to. So keep that in mind. But you do your way what you want. But I'm just saying that it is nice to be fast. With Weirdier. Yeah, that is also a way to be doing it. It's just gonna be quite slow if you don't have Weirdier unlocked. But it's still you probably will be getting something fast. Especially if you're trying to complete the Pokédex entries for the Pokémons at the same time, because if you get to research level 10, you get a extra shiny roll. But if you want to do it full odds, then of course don't do that, because then it wouldn't be full odds. Nothing over there. Oh, Scyther. Cool. I haven't seen Scythers too much. Nice to see, though. Scyther is honestly one of those Pokemons, especially considering that Cleaver was quite a big thing, like back in the day, that I'm surprised that it isn't a little bit more common in massive mass outbreaks. Also, now that I think about it, with the outbreak things as well, since I'm pretty sure that you need to be collecting the Pokemon for your Pokédex in order to be able to have the chance to be an outbreak to be appearing. Of course, the more areas you unlock, the more likely you're gonna be getting a outbreak as well. Because on each of the places there is a chance to be there being a mass outbreak. See Scyther. Unfortunately, I don't see any pink there. I don't like this fog. It's a little too much to my liking. I don't mind the fog, but it's like very thick this time around. Alpha Clefo, let's go! Ah, the funny little fella there, indeed. It's number 60 for the day. It hasn't even been 5 hours, jeez. This may or may not be a mistake, but I think I will be going for another 10, at least another 5. It has been so lucky, I just want to be continuing the luck thing that we have been going on. I'll be very lucky with the Gudras. Very lucky indeed. I was about to say, didn't you see me there? But yes, you did. Nice. Now that I think about it, it's interesting that you could get the shiny charm in this game as well quite early. I don't think that is possible, but like it's almost possible. Like there is... Yeah. You, like... If there weren't for a few Pokemons, you could be getting shiny charm in this game very quickly. Because the first problem is unknowns. The second problem is... Spiritomb. It's not that big of a problem, but it's just this because the unknowns are pretty much impossible because you need to be capturing them yourself. If not that, then Arceus would be literally impossible. Yeah, catching in this game is pretty unique. I kind of like, I like the catching mechanic of the game. I mean, like, it is one of the only games that there is a unique catching mechanism. Or mechanic, whatever my thing. Unique way to be capturing the Pokemons anyways. But I also like it because, like, it's not that hard. Like in Let's Go. Oh, did you find something? Nice. Hopefully it's an outbreak that you can get you. Is it a blue like Lynx? Oh, it might be if it's Starly. It might be in an area that you might not be having access to if you don't have the breach opened. If you can't be getting over the breach, I think it's an impossible location. Unfortunately. Yeah, that is why it's a little unfortunate to be trying to do certain shiny hunts in the very beginning of the game, because you might not be having access to all the areas. Which is very unfortunate indeed. Oh. But remember, with the Pokemons, they have some are fleeing very fast from you. That's why I always save when I enter the map, for example. So if it would be running away, I could just reload. And you can of course save in front of the shiny as well, and then try your best with that as well. Which is very nice about this game, because like, since there is quite a good chance that you might be losing a shiny because they do be indeed be running away from you, you can indeed be saving right in front of them. Very nice. I don't use it as much anymore because I'm just saving in every map anyways. So like, for me that doesn't matter that much. Don't you dare give me Gligar from this. Well, it was your first one, so it would have been quite lucky if you would have been getting it from the first one. Yeah, sure. Oh, thank you. Thank you, indeed. Hello there. How are you doing, Cooper? Oh god. That cry is scary. I've been ever that afraid of a proper pass before in my whole life. Yeah. I have streamed for a while, and thank you for the follow. I streamed indeed a while. Hasn't like been 2 years at this point. Yeah, it do be like that, and I don't always post it. I'm assuming that you're from Shiny Central. I don't always post when I stream there. I just feel bad spamming it almost every day. Yeah. Do be like that indeed. How have you been? Yeah, well, I have it muted. I don't care. Yeah. It's just like, feels bad for me. They'll be spamming it, you know? Especially because it's like, as I said, almost every day. Like usually it's five times a week for me. I don't have anything else. I'm kind of trying to get a job out of this. Be lovely. Oh, I did stick out of the Glygors. Yeah, I did. Yeah, it is. I think I will be doing some Murkrow hunting today. In Eterna or later. Off stream, but yeah. It is indeed quite insane. And the funny thing is that the day before he was like questioning why I don't use EEST. Yeah. It's his fault. Oh god, two alphas right next to each other. Jeez. Also, I want to ask you something, since you are also from the land of Britain. Did you also change the clocks on Sunday? Does it work there as well? Like that? Yeah, I thought so. Because not every place changes it at the same time. Because some do next Sunday, I'm pretty sure. It's not a big difference, but it is still a difference. Yeah. And from what I have heard, not every place there this year either. Like some places have... What is going on with those alphas? Like I'm pretty sure that some places there don't change this year just as a test, like how does it affect people, you know? Because I mean, there was again like this year or like yeah, there has been a bunch of like things going on that they are thinking of removing it from here as well, which I don't necessarily like. I don't care that it's a thing. It has been a thing in my whole life, so I don't care. So what does it do? Also, it sustains part of life. But yeah, there was supposed to be for a few like I think in 2020 was the first year that it was thought that they would be removing each, but then a certain thing hit the world, so they didn't. And it was either this year or last year that they were supposed to like think about it again, but again something did hit, so it didn't happen. So like, and especially I don't get it in here because you know, since I'm 2 hours ahead of you, we don't have sun anymore. Like, we have like under 9 hours at this point. Under 9 hours of sunlight. But still probably the most interesting thing about like places having different time zones is that I don't get the half an hour time zones. I don't get them. Or anything that is under an hour. Like why? Strange. Yeah. It do be. It's always fun to be scaring people about the fact that in the northeast part of Finland, aka Lapland, in some parts of there, they're not gonna be having sunlight for 2 weeks in winter. But then they have also the complete opposite that they have in summertime sun doesn't set at all. Yeah. And the fun fact, fun and fun. The fun fact about polar nights, I think it's the right term to be using when the sun doesn't set, is or rise, sorry. Polar days is the other thing. I'm pretty sure. I don't know the weird terms. I only know them in Finnish, weirdly enough, because they are not really a thing in too many places. Is that usually when there is polar nights, you're not supposed to be like having things that you enjoy, like let's say like adult drinks for example or something similar to that. But it's not that big of a thing anymore, but indeed if you are like more of a traditional one you will be doing that. But yeah, would be interesting. It's weird to me to say that it's the northern part of Finland because I mean, it's true, but at the same time, it's like, if you look at the, like, map, it's like half of the map of Finland is considered to be Lapland. I mean, the thing is that, like, there is, like, in quotes, no one lives there, like, compared to, and, like, southern parts, which is, you know, understandable, because it isn't the case that in most, like, almost all year-round snow places that too many people live there. I will say that I wouldn't ever want to be living there. I have been there. It was during, like, more or less, like, like summertime. I don't remember completely. It was closer to summertime, so it wasn't that bad. Plus, we were in an area that was like more or less a tourist destination, anyways. It was for school. Wasn't too bad though. But yeah, the usual thing about like winter is coming times is hitting me that I do be sleepier than usual. Because, you know, less sunlight. And also, I do be getting the unfortunate things that the nose is runny, voice is down, because, you know, cold. Could be cold indeed. Well, that's good to hear that at least it's over. Yeah, but for me it's quite normal, even though... Yeah, exactly. Even though it might be sounding strange sometimes, but like I'm so used to it. Like every single time that it is becoming colder, I'm always be getting like a little bit of a fever, but it's not like it's nothing bad because it's normal because, you know, it gets cold. The same thing happens in spring as well for me. When it starts to be getting warmer, I also get sick, but it's normal. Hello, Rhyperior. Yeah. I honestly don't remember the last time that I actually did get like very sick. There was like not too long time ago there was like a thing that I was about to be getting like actually very sick. But thankfully I have a way to be telling that. Like I have this a certain feeling that if I feel like I'm gonna be getting sick, and thankfully, most of the time, how I avoid it is that I just go to sleep. I just go to sleep. That fixes it. Like, anyways, like, chill for a little while, you know? And it was all a wonder of an hour of... an hour worth of nap, and then I felt like I was new. It was kind of the case that I was like cold because I was sleepy, but I was sleepy because I was cold. So like it was one of the worst situations to be having. Is it didn't really matter how much clothes did I have on, you know, those kind of situations. But you know, get through it. But yeah, one thing it could be that why I don't get usually like when it like I don't actually get like colds or fevers that often is that when I was a kid my parents kind of just wanted me to be outside, you know, so I'm kind of used to it. And also because since a certain thing as global warming is a thing, it doesn't get like as long periods of time that cold. But when it gets cold, it's like for a few weeks, if it's a worst case scenario, minus 35 Celsius. Like we have completely opposite. We have like minus 30 in the winters and plus 30 in summer times. How wonderful thing this is, this global warming that apparently isn't a thing according to some people. Yeah, exactly. Because the thing was that it kind of started as a like me memeing around that there is not gonna be like snow before my birthday, but actually it's starting to be like a thing. Surely it did snow today, but like it's not gonna be staying. One warm day it's gonna be gone. But like, yeah. And I'm born in very late November. And when I was younger, it was used to that in November we would be having snow, but now it's a good thing that if we get even for Christmas some snow. It is how things change. Yes, indeed. Yeah, there is one thing that I never did get in school though, is that there was like a bunch of people that like they were wearing shorts in the in like I don't know October, and I'm like, huh? As I said in here, it's quite unlikely that it would be that warm, at least in my opinion. It could be because I'm more of a colder. I feel cold very well. I don't like heat at all. That's why I hate summers nowadays. It's easier to be putting more clothes on, in my opinion, and try to cool off. Especially because most of the houses in here aren't really built for, you know, for resisting heat, because we usually want to be keeping the heat inside because winters are cold. So like it's a pain, especially in here because this is a very old house. This is from like was it like 1959 or 90, like some, it's old. So like it really shows. Surely there has been like some upgrades to the house, but like it's still old. It is indeed. So like, and there was like the first very warm summer, it wasn't the greatest. Then the next, for the next summer they did install like certain like thermal laws or whatever thing to get the temperature, you know. I can't be saying the word in for my life. It's cheese. Too complicated word for me. They did install that, and I don't know, has it really helped? Because the thing is that, yeah, sure they can install that, but the problem is that there is no such thing as AC. So they can't be really cooling the house. They can be making it warmer during the winters, surely. But you can't be making it any more any colder. Also, probably the funniest thing for me is that they didn't like install it in here, in where we live in, because we have a cat, and the dude that was like installing the things probably is allergic. Because why else would he skipping, you know? So like, from what I have heard, they did install the thing like close to the ceiling. You know how heat works. Yeah, sure, hot air goes up, but you know where the cold air stays. So it would be more logical if there would be only one, that it would be somewhere in the middle. But if there would be like two, then have like one on the top and one on the bottom. So you know you could be getting more of an accurate thing. Like how warm or cold, whatever is the temperature is. Because yeah, there is indeed the situation that the houses, they can't be getting too cold, because then of course we can complain. Because, you know, can't be living in too cold of a house. Same is with heat. Needs to be in certain temperature. And as I said, house is old, so it's not that easy to keep it up. And it is unfortunate that this house is probably in the need of taken down completely. Because soon there is gonna be, if it's more than, or if it's 3 or more floors, there needs to be an elevator. And I will say there is no way that you can put an elevator in here. There is literally no way. It's already like filled with the staircase, the space where it is. So yeah, for that reason, this house, or the whole building, whatever thing, it is indeed needed to be taken down at some point. So I also have been talking about that there is a little problem because this house, building, whatever my thing, can't be staying in this mod. Because it needs to be at the same level as this, like the big street. For obvious reasons, because we are indeed having a little hill that is annoyance, so that needs to be a thing, but it's not that easy. There's a hill nearby that is a place that you can't be disturbing because there is flying squirrels there. So they can't be disturbing their peace. So it's gonna be interesting. Thankfully, I think that we will be moving out from here before that's gonna be a thing. I don't remember what year it is like becoming like a mandatory thing. Like actually, it is already that if a new building is being built, it needs to be, if it's more than 3 floors or 3 or more floors, it needs to be having an elevator. But it's gonna be like taking a while before it becomes a thing for older houses, of course. Funny things. Hey doobie, what a doobie. Unfortunately, it seems like I'm gonna be soon out with these, if there's not gonna be too many mass outbreaks. Doing 60 today, very good, very good. Compared to the usual 50. Very good. Why does it have to be in here? This kind of depressing music going on. I don't remember the game's name, but it reminds me of a one game that was on Wii that you solved like crimes. This reminds me of like a Spooky Mansion level of it. Why can't there be just happy music here? Also, that Golbat is stuck in the tree. Cool. Love it. Love the stuck in the tree Golbat. Yeah, I was thinking of what I will be doing tomorrow because I think I will be streaming tomorrow because I did have an off day yesterday because I was changing the tires. I would like to at least have them more balanced off like that. Um, but yeah, I was wondering that I think I will like the idea that I will be playing Animal Crossing a little bit to the start, and I was thinking I will complete my full odds Poke Radar in PDSP. I did get one Wingull already in there. But then I started a thing and then I haven't done anything in there in a while. You know, finish it off. Then I can like have a bit better taste in my mouth to be continuing, like moving on to other hunts. As I said, then probably it's gonna be more likely that I will be doing some legendary slash mythical hunch. Actually, they're all mythicals now that I think about it. They're all mythicals. Because Shaman, Darkrai, and Arceus are all mythicals. Even though I think that Darkrai should be legendary because it is kind of the counterpart of Cresselia, who is a legendary. But hey? Not my thing to decide, but it could have been. Like, I understand that why it is indeed a mythical, but at the same time, like, it could have been very well legendary in my opinion. I also wonder what is going to be Gen 9's mythical Pokemon? Because they have, like, of course made them a lot less, like, there is not that many mythicals anymore. But yeah, I wonder what it could be. It is indeed unfortunate that most of the mythicals, they are, you know, one-off things. They are what I see them in to be movie things, which is not bad or anything. It's just it's kind of unfortunate that it's hard to get hold of them sometimes. Especially if you have missed it, and also because they are usually shiny locked as well, but they are mythical, so it is unfortunate that you can't really hunt them. It's very few that you can, like, legitimately nowadays. And then there is, of course, like, some guaranteed ones. Pokemon Go, for example, is guaranteed shiny mythicals there, which is, like, I don't mind it at all. I kind of like the thing. And at least they are legitimate. And easy. Somewhat. There's, of course, like, a good task involved with them, but still, it is still technically possible. Can always hope that there will be a game filled with legendaries and mythicals, and they all will be huntable. It's, I doubt it, but you know, you can always wish. You can always wish. There's something wrong with that. There we go. Well, possibly the second last check of the day. Possibly indeed. Oh, huh? I thought that you should be able to notice me, but sure. Oh god. Oh, that alpha did notice me because of the time I coded cry. Understandable, I guess. How can these things sometimes be so blind, but also so sharp-eyed? It's insane. Oh, Traveler. Still haven't really gotten too many of you. Geodude, yes, but not too many Gravelers. How did I actually think about it? Funnily enough, since I did indeed get a Golbat today, all the Golbats that I've been getting during this hunt, they have been in different locations. But somewhat close to each other at the same time. Because the first two did replace indeed. The first two did replace indeed the Heracross during the night time. The next one was just before going to the Gudra. Oh, they've all been like in relatively close to each other. No, just to find one in the cave. I mean, it's possible, but I doubt it. I doubt it. Oh god. Do I want to use Bravier? Yes. How did you know, game? Such a smart one. At least I guess the good thing is that it doesn't recommend you to be using Braviary when you're inside a cave. Even though there's so many of them in this game. There we go, let's see, is it going to be the last one? It is, because the whole map is empty. But hey, 60 as I said. I'm very glad about that progress. Better than usual, and I mean, maybe a slightly bit longer, but I mean, compared to that I should be getting usually 10 in an hour, that is better than that. Not by too much, by like half an hour. But still. Because sometimes I might be at 40 and I have been on for 5 hours. Because the Gudra has been replaced. What seems like almost every single time. Or at least like half of the times. But hey, luck is luck. Can't really be doing anything to change that. And I'm meaning like massive mass outbreaks because I literally can be controlling them. With my knowledge of the game at least. Of course I could be getting rid of them straight away, but might as well check them out. I don't mind getting other alphas, you know? So my main target to be the Gudra. Yeah. I know you will be missing me. I won't be probably touching this hunt for the next week. Yes, it do be my two statings. It's the badge quest to be done. Badge quest. What a fun one it was. We get last run lock. Is that a possibility? No good, but at least it's quite usual, not too rusty. Not too rusty at all. Very unfortunate. I honestly kind of wish that they would be at some point be making a copper shiny, that when it's shiny, like a copper Pokemon, like an accent or anything. But then when it's shiny it would be like green, because you know, copper do be doing that. I think that would be kind of cool. Maybe? What do you... It doesn't seem like that we can get any last run luck indeed. Unfortunate, but it do be what it do be. Progress is progress nonetheless. I'm happy about it. Also, bugging cave, let's go. And loading correctly. Love to see it. And no pink over there. Well then, 5 faces if I remember correctly that we did get today though. And we have a... 2 boxes now completely full. There is no... the alphas are in there and also the first two faces are in there. Yeah, you know, decent ones. Indeed, today was quite a green day. With the shinies. Very green day indeed. Was it the second check today that I did find an Ursa ring randomly? And a random gold badge? A mass outbreak Luxio? A random Clefairy? And a massive mass outbreak Rowlet, because it's the only way that I can be getting it. Not too bad. Pretty nice ones. But yeah, it is indeed going to be it for today. Thank you so much for watching and sticking around. As I said, tomorrow I think I will be starting with Animal Crossing and then possibly doing some Procurator full odds hunting with Zero Chain, aka that is what it is in PDSB. But yeah, we shall see. But yeah. Have a great rest of the day. Remember to take care of yourselves. Remember to do everything you need to do today. And remember to get enough rest as well. I'll see you guys indeed tomorrow. If not, then Thursday. Until then, bye!